Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good one. And today we're back with Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker expansion, where we're just plugging our way through the main scenario quest. Why is there a lockbox? And we're just gonna get straight into it. There's a limited time. So obviously something to do with that side quest. Okay. Where did I leave the main scenario? Over here. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself and that others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Can I just buy this stuff straight off the bat? Yes, I can. Oh, because it's 89 instead of... Sure, please give me gear, because... dungeons have not been pleasant to me. I mean, no accessories, but that's fine. Yep, that's a look, alright. Thank you. Okay. Baldessian Annex. So I need the Aether. Interesting that the AF gear is 89 this time, though. What do these even look like? Oh, it's these ones, like, yeah, okay. Alright, where's Kral? Kral. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Satoru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Yashtola, Thancred and Uringer have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you might seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading over to the last stand before Yashtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong in... no, I was reading that right. To run headlong into a battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright. How dare you guys leave to eat a meal without me? How could you? Maybe I'm hungry too. Maybe I also can't find you guys. There you are. Ixia, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. I'm not an alcoholic. I have a bad experience with alcoholic drinks in this game.
Your business with Chitaru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Have to buy our own clothes.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Pain and suffering. Probably.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
I know it's a poignant sort of cutscene, but most of this is finger food. The heck is she eating with a fork? The salad?
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Ah, the dads are potentially going on a journey. Good for them.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Teach
What
him.
of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Go and see
It's the
Runa.
least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Go and see Runa. He misses you.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I like that. No tankard for the
To
Warrior of
victory.
Light. Any fancy wine glass.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
It's gonna be sad when it happens, but I can't say I'm surprised by the idea of all the Scions going off their own ways. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, going forward, we don't join, like, maybe one or two of them join us, but not everyone. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a ranger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright. Okay. So Alize is with Ra. Let's go to Elfino and Estinian first. Oh god. Oh my god, you got him out of armor. He's dressed down and looking semi-presentable.
Oh. What brings you here?
Carl told me to keep busy.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I'm sorry, I failed you, Estinian.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Father, on the other hand, huh?
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Estinian, Dragon Slayer. Scared of... what? A small brother figure's actual mother.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well,
You won't... you won't give me
it's past
Estinian.
time we were on our way.
I refuse 15 minutes in at this early in the morning. You won't get me to cry this early.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Alpha, no, no.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
I should have gone to see Alize. I feel like Alize won't be as near of a call. Just what I wanted, sadness, first thing in the morning. Yay. Alright. I'm still wondering what the state of these two are gonna be at the end. Like, I could see Alphino staying here. Maybe pursuing a... I don't know, either staying here and doing something with the forum or something political. I don't know, Estinian could be his bodyguard. I guess that one's the closest one. Alright, Alize. I don't think you two will make me cry, but I've been wrong before. Hello. Okay. Good for you. Okay. One of you is falling asleep. Both of you are falling asleep. How are you both sleeping sitting up? At least lie down. Ah, group dozing. See, I could see Alize coming along with us, still. I think Raha may stay here.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Good morning.
Oh, this feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
In open public, had that. Everyone saw it.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm not scared of you.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Passing by.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. No, I've just eaten. With everyone. Actually, where's my girl? I'll sleep when I'm dead, Alice, I know! I promised I'd return you back to your mother. In one piece, completely healthy and hale. Hale, whole. God, can you imagine if I only bring one twin back? I'll never hear the end of it. I'll also probably be joining whichever twin didn't make it back. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleared, and fresh linens are laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I pray that I won't have weird dreams about Hitler and being underwater. That night, the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Who's up on the roof? Who's chilling on the rooftop? Who let him back inside?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
Are you actually gonna play a role in this final, or are you just milling around? I can't tell. Oh, the Day of Reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Nope, nope.
Let us be off then.
Goodbye, Tataru.
Wait!
Oh, okay.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Okay, off we go then. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. All one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Alright. Away we go. I mean, I know the main goal here is to defeat Meteon, or the Meteor, but a part of me just wishes we could save her. She seemed, you know, she just wanted friends. She just wanted to be friends. At least the one that we met. Alright. Oh, everyone's here to see us off. Oh, I was about to say, I'm not sure we met, but no, we have met. Off we go. To space! No, Alpha!
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You got it done though, Sid, yeah?
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Hey.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Sure, we'll meet up for drinks, yeah?
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I like that name. I love the name Teeny Tiny Toy Boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Go figure.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
I don't know if he knew that far in advance. Maybe. Possibly.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, very apt.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The Beast Tribes! Are we just gonna see a little Namazu? No Namazu? Where's the Namazu?
What are you all doing here?
These Namazu have been slighted. They've been abandoned.
I invited them, the representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Oh, okay, that explains why the Namazu are in prison. Alright.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
So essentially we're creating a second end of the world.
Am
Their
I the
worlds.
only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Nah, you've got the little thing on you.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Alright, go for it.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Thank you, Soroban.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, You offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
And probably die.
Lead the way.
Was anyone else not invited, or was it literally just... No, I think it was literally just the Namazu.
May we have a moment?
Okay, we've never
In
met.
anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ooh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Good to know.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
So long, everybody. Beam me up. Let's go. Oh my god, there's such a tiny crew of them. Let's go. God, it really is just all elegant on the inside. I feel in safe hands with sleeping away at the controls.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Fair.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Of course it was the 14th
gates
phase.
are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
Well, we're all aboard, so I guess.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
I don't know. Ah! Sleeping Way's awake! my god. It's not the same thing from the Namazu quest. Ah, we're going with Evangelion technology where blank wall becomes like window. Because science and technology. Oh. My god, it's huge! It looks so small in the hangar. Oh yeah. Get out different. The nugget. God, it's like 1.0 all over again. Oh. Ah. Good King Mogomog.
Into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do it anyway, Garuda.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I'm glad he's still having fun.
So come, let us revel!
You gonna let Bismarck get the better of you, Garuda?
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
There you go. Oh, just straight up open a warp gate. Okay.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Good to hear.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What does that even mean? What is the estimation of carat?
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
Oh, you're going to go over the warnings now when we're already here. Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I make no such promises.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Of course something is going wrong. Why wouldn't it?
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there's all the warnings.
Greetings.
Meteion! Hello! Oh, you're on board. Do you remember me?
Greetings.
Oh, they're all here.
Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
I'm getting vibes, like... Not just beyond creepy, I'm getting vibes to, like... They took what Yoko Taro added in the narrate to heart and decided, you know what we want? We want our own version of the Red Girls. Just make her a bird girl.
Have you met one of my sisters?
Yes.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. and one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I wasn't a fan of that sound. Nope. Oh, good. Now the power's off. Oh, hi. Oh, it really is the red girls all over again.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
No! Gra!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Get us, Ekrid!
By the Fury.
Okay, where's Thancred? Oh, god damn it.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Okay, you guys make sure the ship can leave.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I doubt it. I think it's more likely that Meteion kidnapped him, possessed him.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Hythlodaeus? Oh,
In
yeah.
following their path walked, and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Maybe it is Emmett. Still.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
No, I think that is Emmett again.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Or both.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
The things on it may.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Don't make it be so I have to put Thancred down. Don't make it be that he started with a possession and ends with a possession. That seems really cruel. I can't guarantee you'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of an emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Alright. Oh, yeah! Die. Oh, we're bringing out the fancy symbols. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Which way... I was about to say, which way is the prow? Also, why are there Aetherites here? Sheep can also survive on me. There are dragons here. Ostracon Deca Octo. There are dragons here. Which makes me think something to do with... well, whatever world, oh my god, whatever world Midgardsmo is fleeing. I was gonna say Mericidia, but Mericidia is on Aetheris. But there's a lot of dragons. Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place? A relic, an inscription, anything? I'm not gonna be surprised if this is where Midgardsmo originally came from. That's clearly like a statue of a person. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Maybe it's not a person. Maybe it's just a pillar. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, it's like these structures remind me of Omega. Which would make sense if this was where Omega chased Midgardsmo from. Because these things, that's just like the same plating that Omega has on it. What say ye, Estidian? Dragon Rider? Because I'm thinking dragons. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all surrounded is dark. All is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. No, I'm firmly putting a theory out that this is where Midgardsmo's home was, this is where he fled from, and that the invading force was either Omega just on its own, or what Omega came with. I haven't done the Omega raids in a while, so I can't fully remember whether Omega came on its own. I don't think it did. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though but I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I can sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. That thing, it's a dragon! This is gonna be, we can't see anything. Oh, I knew it was gonna be that, no! What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragon? Guess I'll have to go and talk to the spirit dragon. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere? Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. This first stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Would it not be prudent for me to go over and speak to the dragon? A word before we join the others? Can you see it too? Can the soul of Nidhogg allow you to see the dragon's apparent dragon ghosts as well? Where's Midi when I need him? I need him to wake up and give me the rundown of what, until proven otherwise, I am assuming is his home. Can't believe I'm using the remains of Chalet and Grandfather to visit Space Grandfather. No, leave me alone! I don't want to harm you further! How far are you gonna chase me, dude? That far. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah, Nidhogg. Nidhogg coming in clutch for you, Estinian. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsummer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish, what happened to them, I wonder? Would you like me to tell you? There was a giant space beetle that came here and ended up killing everyone. Oh, they've got... Oh, now I'm gonna feel sad. We can speak with these ones. They have names. Where there's an aetheryte, though. I guess it's just crystal. Look at them all. Can you see these ones?
Dragons? Here?
There you go.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
I was trying to think, but none of these guys came along with me to Omega. It was Sid and Nero.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Is it going to be Reen?
Survive.
Oh no.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Are we gonna slowly lose the Scions one by one until we're the last one standing?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estinian, no!
Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Bye, Meteion.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Let's speak to the dragons, I guess? Nope. That's the level up. Numa. That's another AoE. Ah! Nope. Oh my god. Go down. Dang it. Whatever. Worry about it later. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless his sacrifice, he hath afforded us the chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estenia and Ixia, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversations. Please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alright. First up, give me that aetheroid. Where's this in the map then? Oh, it's just there. Sea of Stars. There. Seal. A visitor nodded the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come here to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Komnosh. Konoshk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength-embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. We must release the souls. We must free them. This last one is up here. Way. Ishk. Oh. Excuse me, Way. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Arm Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. How is this 3 Aetherites big? Even Shadowbringer's area was only, what, 2? Anything can be a dragon if you try hard enough, even turtles. Where am I? Further on. Oh good, past this. Twintania A rank. There we go. Oh no! Unborn dragons. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard, some as kind, must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Literally! Literally on this place, Estinian. Preacher said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Yeah, something came in and broke them. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is poured inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embiotic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Why did I pick it up? The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching? What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. One lived! If it broke out during wartime, I can't imagine that it lived for very long, however. Yeah, I know. Big roar. Oh, hang on. That's a little dragonet. Technically. Oh, well. I guess we'll put it down now. Oh my god. Dumb. Hello. The boisterous howling hath been quietened by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Arm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for acquisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Don't show me dead baby dragons. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerges abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying into other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Okay, so basically, Omega screwed everything up. Omega is the whole starting point. It's the Alpha and the Omega. Beginning and the end. It drew the I'm assuming, before I go on, that it drove the dragons to the other stars. Namely the stars that Meteon saw that had, like, faded away. And the only one that survived was Aetheris. "'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, flee from strife and suffering, still stone." Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, yet, but there is another star. It's essentially a ghost, Estinian. One of you made it. Let your soul be at ease. One survived. Oh, are you gonna Dragon Rider, but with this one very depressed dragon. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The soul rewards for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learnt. Come. Alright. I mean, for dragons that want to be left alone and to sort of, you know, sit in silence till the end of the world, the fact that you have side quests is a bit of an interesting one. Alright, off now. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yes, Omega is the reason. It's all Omega's fault. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Well, Meteon told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. We need to inspire hope in the dragons. Clearly. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did perchance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, chosen carefully, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter this island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better? Estinian, I'm guessing? Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixated upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. What science am I going to be left with for the inevitable dungeon, which is somewhere? Because there's got to be, like, dungeon trial. Whee! Ah, by the turtles again. Alright, where's he at? Over there.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
I was about to say, this is clearly a Nestinian thing. Oh, we've got the vault music going.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Hearken on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
I was about to say, that's it. Piss him off! Oh.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. That's a meteon bird, though. Kill it.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
We are gonna lose the Scions one by one as their emotions lead the way.
No! Not Estinian too!
Yes, Estinian too. Oh, but we're gonna have a path. Thank you, Estinian.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Like I imagine most of you are going to do.
Oh, Alphino.
Give your brother a hug. Hug him. I'm not allowed to hug anyone.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
This is going to be a case of slowly losing the Scions one by one to reach Meteon at the end. Through your dynamis combined, we can proceed and probably defeat the end. Alright. Where are we going? Are all of these islands going to be different things? Or are they all going to be dragons? Because like this island was very clearly like the homeland of Midgardsma. But given the state of this place, it doesn't necessarily have to be that, I suppose. Could be something different. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flows and see where it leads. Alright, here we go. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other side should arrive before long. Because that's very clearly a tentacle thing over there. That's one of the eyeballs. How many Scions can I lose before the dungeon? He did it. He found a way forward for us. Is each one going to be a different expansion? Heavensward, this one going to be Stormblood, last one Shadowbringers? Interesting if possible. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right, we must press on, for their sake. Alright, what's this island all about? Rose paved. Sacrifice? Wow, they really have just decided break out all of the weird symbols. Let's go. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Stola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world? It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. That's what I said! It's not going to be a case of do I recognize what this one's referencing. The first one's simple, this one, eh. Very sandy though. Oh, it's a desert. The elegant spirals. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not in a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look around. Come on. No, if I'm supposed to know this one, I'm at somewhat of a loss. Ooh, other one. Oh, they're cute though. Hello, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. The flip are you, though? Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I've forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Excuse you? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, the intention I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud? Kofkud? Yes, Kofkud of the air. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the media of aether. Or dynamis, if this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based lifeforms. Therefore, it may be surmised that our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once... that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a lot of questions. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed of our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. We can't commit a mass suicide if we're not physical enough to put an end to it. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Don't pop your head off again, put it back! Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer the questions is indicative of tacit approval for our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering in the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Dragons, simple to understand. They underwent a great loss. They live very long lives and they don't want to deal with living that long with the failures of yesteryear. These guys, I'm very happy with just being like, nah. We want to throw ourselves into the void. Let's go. Anything to hurry it up. How many currents does this place have? Full 10? I won't know because I can't find any at the moment. How far's the nearest one? Way away. Alright. Interesting. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak of course of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival. Oh, that is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate them. Alright. Sure. We've taken a turn for the weird again. Hello, sir. How close is too close? Am I intruding? You cast your thoughts, there's no response. How can I tell which one of you has... Do the ones with the purple bottoms indicate person inside? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. I was half expecting them to just kind of droop out. Just you. I'm once again struck with where do we go for a third island? We had pretty sensible dragons, all things considered. whatever the heck these guys are, do we return to semi-sensible, or... I mean, that kind of looks like we're going Allegan over there. Why seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Like, just looking over in that direction, it looks Allegan. Which, I don't know who we may lose here, but if someone's got to go each time, I'm half expecting Graf to go on the last one. Okay. He did not want to wake up. Fair. That's me in the morning. That was me this morning. That's water. Oh, it's deep water. Alright. Hello. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandon. Flesh abandon it? Flesh abandon something. Flesh abandon in. Flesh abandon in. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few AU have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Judik, and Nedig. It's been too long. I dare say Sedit 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable? By the way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Stop popping your heads off! It's weird. Ah yes, so how long has it been? So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Quit it. You weirdos. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer? Come now. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent, if you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest of it, and the purest aether. I don't know if I can just inhale pure aether. Or maybe I can, I don't know. Learn something new. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you wish to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Why is it a weird summoning circle? Where we're all standing on our own little nodes. No, I've got a bad feeling. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Just as I suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate the A's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. The aether was absolutely delicious, and I saw no issues with it. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Our deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Ah. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Stop with the head popping. You weird gelatinous orb. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound but to draw in sustenance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the A yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labour, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. And so we decided to ditch them. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Wasn't that boring though? Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our conquest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limits of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We're gonna lose Y'shtola here. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? Yep. We're gonna lose Y'shtola here. Are we then Y'shtola here? Urianger next? Keep the twins and Gra? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. We join the A. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ixia Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you will kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Burr, burr, burr. What's the last place called? Base Omicron. That's gotta be just straight up Allegan. Which I still feel would lend more to Graha being left there to open the way. But then that means there's 3 healers and an Alizo. We're really far out. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, that here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I thought that was... I'm assuming that's it, given that we saw one of the Meteon birds when Estinian confronted the dragon. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotion of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the A both. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecty. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even the she possesseth the powers granted, the power of dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the A onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why did you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Oh, is Urianger gonna go instead? As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. Okay, so Urianger is gonna go next then. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Okay, so Urianger is going to be lost to us here. But then is Graha going to be the next one? Just, it seems Allegan themed and he's the most fitting. I'll just be off to Elegia. Unless they're going to spin the idea that Y'shtola, playing into Y'shtola's idea of wanting knowledge. Unless they're going to subvert it and have one of the twins go. It's where I'm thinking it looks at Allegan, and it's not going to be Allegan. Allegan adjacent, perhaps. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Thank you.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
No, the big crystals.
Upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
No, maybe we are losing your Stoller here.
This truth. It is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Okay, so we are probably going to be left with
You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
You tell him.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Here she comes, Stola. Good luck.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
No, you all had things that you wanted to do.
I shall join thee.
Oh, jeez, both of them?
Subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Mariange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
I'm glad that the Meteor is just standing there waiting.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh god. Everyone's leaving. Everyone's well, not abandoning. Everyone's undergoing the great sacrifice. I wasn't expecting them both to go at once. Jesus. Okay. And just the four of us then.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Hello, Meteon.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, Most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
And there she goes. Bye. Okay, right. Well, I can make out victory lost. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Uringer have opened the way for us. What's the weather over here? Umbral wind. There. A part of me wouldn't be surprised at this point if all three of them are completely gone at the end of this and I have to go up there on my own. Oh yeah, we've got TVs. Level cheater. Good old Omega TVs. My favorite thing. Okay. Surely we're going over there. Surely. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from this arcane pattern. Not from the arcane pattern, my mistake. This is a portal and make no mistake. This is a portal and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Ooh, portal of wisdom. Up we go. I am fully expected. Oh look, it's actually all Omega's stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone goes here and I have to go into the sun on my own. Enemies! Overflow beta. Overflow level checker. What do you even talk to here? One of the screens? Go full back to the Omega raids? Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get a lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Gra could search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. Find you once we've finished exploring. Alright, off they go. I mean, that looks like something over there. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we stop with the central area. Or search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I suppose? You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent course. Like this one that really wants to murder my face. Chocobo in space. Space Chocobo. Overflow Omicron. You seem like you could actually be the populace I'm looking for. Just potentially in a non-hostile variant. Oh god. Oh, striking dummies. Are the level 90 striking dummies literally the TVs? Alright, let me get this. You found a thing. Mourning a pile of other things. Okay, so the machines here do not appear hostile. Let us see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of the star. Visit unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop beep. The planet. What? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. There are others? Ah, they've gone past the use of names. Greetings, traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. That's a whole bunch of words. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting perimeters. Greetings, traveller. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yeah, they were the ones who sent Omega. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. You ruined the dragon's homeland for nothing. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Technically. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Uringer's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uringer said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. Whilst the dragons and the Air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? No. 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 Just no. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems, so let's watch our step as we make our way. Alright, we're going over there then. Delta, Beta, Aether Current. Yay. Just so I know how many are here. I'm assuming 10, but maybe not. Nope, there's a full 10. Wunderbar. Oh, but they have... I can't not pick them up when they're just there in my way. No, leave me alone, Beta. Oh, this one. Ah! I'll hit it on the way back. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you roly-poly. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Oh yeah, because I'm Clearly the only one left who knows tech. Eh. You can get the puppy! You try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must...
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Why not?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go ahead, I guess?
Very well. Here I go.
I was about to say, should we all stand back as well? Go for it. Oh, we've turned the batteries on.
It worked!
Oh, it's an eyeball!
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Negative.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Right. Well, that didn't tell us much.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are synthetic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. I won that Aether Current. Look at it there. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. No, Raha! Oh no, it is over this way. He's just walking about it in a weird direction. Or maybe not. Nah, he was walking in a weird direction. I'm gonna have to fight this Delta, aren't I? Nope. That's the... How could you? I was very clearly at your back. Right, give me that current. And then we're just gonna run past this one. I say run. Lightly jog. Or not. Can I not escape? Can I not get far enough away? Oh, dang you. Curse you, science! There we go. Okay. Let's spy on some robots. There is one flying around back there. Come back here, you dingus. God, he's... Why is he so fast? Ah. Okay, he's back there. So then you should come around here. Dang it. No! Oh god, it's not... Let's say. It finally stopped. That one, the one that's flying about with no purpose. And Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? How did you not see him? He was speeding everywhere. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Alright. Let's go find us a robot. Dun, 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 dun. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh. Yes, please. Ah, we got a bunch of wheelie boys. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this dream came. It's the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, he was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. You're gonna leave me next, aren't you? No. To endeavour to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic Do you think I will be mentioned in it? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Is the next quest just going to be a title I can't pronounce? Like, nothing in it's going to resemble a letter? No! Oh no! Oh no, it's Hello World! Oh, I'm doomed. I can't do the Hello World. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Oh, I'm doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Alright, Elise, where are you? Oh, Gemstone Trader. No, focus. Alize. There they are. Woo. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. We learnt about one of the robots that really liked to tree. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the Spore's conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honours. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Ixia, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviour. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Noah and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Let's go give him more doubts, in terms of electrical currents. Okay, over this way. Round. Yep, hi. Beep, 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 beep. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely. Zoom in, enhance. Oh god, hello. No. It's the head. It's the head. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck this console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Oh, I feel like I'm about to lose. Grah, minimum. All three, maximum.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
He became self-aware.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
No.
I want you to make me a promise.
Only if you promise to come back. I didn't
Be it
save you from the
across
first.
time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
I didn't save you from the first just to lose you here.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
This one shouldn't hit as hard as it does, because I've known the other characters for longer. But it does hit harder. Ugh.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Just me and the twins.
If you would
then.
humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night
Oh
before?
no, he's gonna give it a paradoxical quandary, or whatever. A logic puzzle.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
No, not this song as well.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
There you go. Oh god, and then there were 3. Okay, anywhere is up, I suppose.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
No, not another song! They will leave so easily as if it's nothing. I don't think. Oh, I can't read this. Okay. Any ability to read text is broken down. Up we go. Here's where the path begins, and it sends dizzying heights. Make our way, one short step at a time. Friends got us this far. Courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. God, Alice, your dialogue's the worst. At least Alphino is very pragmatic. I'm somewhat reminded of Persona 5. Specifically the end of Royal. It's not a perfect Eden, but it is an Eden, I suppose. I'm glad you two are okay because I'm not. I'm not by any stretch of the imagination. Of course it's called the Necropolis. Of course it is. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts, there's simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There is no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar away. Yet Meteon still seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one can imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed up by silence. Oh, there's Alize. Why is it always the last one? Oh no, I think it's the... Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and a film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Nope, nope, to Alize. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun, but I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. I'm about to lose the twins. I'm about to lose the twins, probably in a speech about companionship and sticking together. In the company of others.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
No.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No!
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End.
No.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
What if I say no? What if I turn back, turn the game off? Never play it again? That sounds like a better idea.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
The glasses are off. They finally got me.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
No.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
They've taken everything from me, that bitch. I want to save her, but at the same time I'm gonna punch her in the face so hard. Oh, Lear and old Shallian. Oh, don't show me the parents! I imagine the sky is gonna suddenly turn.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Tataru, no! Oh god, Kryle. Here it comes.
Kryle? Are you all right?
She saw it. It's coming.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
No, tell them. So they know.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
I swear to God, this is Xenos.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
It fucking is! Who let him in? Who keeps letting him into places? Oh, is he just gonna... Please, can we not have him turn up and ruin my day? It's going bad enough as is. Though I suppose he would be a good motivator forward. Oh. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavily, and yet you can walk on. Oh, that means I've got to put these glasses on. Oh, I've got to walk. Okay.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, but no! I just put the glasses back on!
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, Chiffon.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Moab, I think.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Emmerich.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Nanamo. Some of these voices.
Such victories are rarely won without
Rub on.
sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad
Kane
and
Senna.
pleased to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or
PM.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Not sure on that one. I'm sorry, whichever NPC that was.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never foresee.
Okay, no, we're hitting voices that I don't recognize at a bat.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
That's the Numu. Who's Peklug?
I won't stop praying until I know
Rain.
they're safe.
Some of those voices in the middle, not sure. I guess one of them could be the Mikute who took over Yulmore? Midi! Grandpa!
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Heidelin, Vinar, however we want to say it.
Let's finish this.
Is that not Arbit again? So that means one of the middling ones had to have been Emmett. Very soft-spoken Emmett though. Hello, Meteon.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Thanks, Admiral.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most of other stars that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
I don't know, Hermes.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The
Damn
legacy
it.
I leave you.
Oh my... It's the day, it's an Emmett!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
You could have helped at any time.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Tough shit, you're here now.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Can you get me up there, though?
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Hello.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
I would like a lift, but I imagine it's going to be stairs.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, it's Elpis flowers!
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Aww.
So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
I don't know, I feel like she could turn them all.
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, I get them back? There it goes. Heidland's last thing.
In the light.
You all made me cry.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You all owe it to me. You all made me cry.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Don't do it again.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
You're not even my kids, but I will ground you so hard if you pull that shit again. Oh no, it's an egg. It's the gooey insides of an egg.
Can you hear me?
Meteon!
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
If you want to hop back to Chalayan and stop Xenos from doing whatever the heck he's doing, that'd be grand.
So it seems.
So long. Thank you.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Lead into that new raid series coming up.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I gotta smile at you eventually.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
You're coming along.
Oh, don't be that way.
Goodbye again, Emmett. I can't believe you've got me twice. Alright, we've got an egg to go inside. Got an egg to go inside and a Meteon to save to some degree. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We're here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. We've hit the final... How long do I have? Hour and a half and we're on the final quest. Let's go. Are you ready? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. It's got to be dungeon, cutscene, trial, probably all in a go. If there is a dungeon. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We're all going home. I'm dragging you all back with me. Aye. Dungeon. The dead ends. Yep, dungeon. Right. Alphano's not coming though.
Right there. I stand ever ready.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Oh, she's come with us! Oh, they will have...
into the darkest depths of despair.
Then what's the final boss gonna be? The dead ends. Follow Burb, I'm assuming.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Ow.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Need water.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, they're just a bunch of funky little dudes.
Hold still.
Oh. Okay, I basically have to... Unless they're over there doing weird stuff. Ah! I want to read this. Hold up, Meteon. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague of pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no means to be found in such misery. But it was not always true. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. It burns, burns! Oh, the pudding. Oh, nope. Let me out.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Oh god. Save me. Alright. No, we're still going on. That is the boss fight there, though. Why me? Why do you hate me in particular? Ah!
This will hurt.
Make it hurt faster.
Hold still.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in foraging the tours of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path into nothingness, and the wise embrace the obliteration wholeheartedly. Oh, gross. It's one of the monkeys, but it's got a bunch of things on it. Alright. Onwards.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I'm not sure why we're all standing like this, but alright. Ow! Oh, I chose poorly. Oh, I chose poorly. Oh, I should have followed them. Okay. That was a very quick attempt. Oh, there's still... These are Namazu! These are Namazu wearing helmets. I found them. I found the Namazu. The calamity of the 777 might not have occurred on the source, but it clearly happened on this world.
Those who lived.
Alright, try again.
Those who died and decayed.
Like, is there any indication as to what... Oh, is it literally just...
Something special for you.
Pop up. Don't leave me. I was about to say. That's normally a stack up marker. Sorry, am I still supposed to be everyone's friend? Don't want to die alone. Oh, I get it. It's southerly wind, so it blows them backwards. If it was northerly, we'd want to start over there. Okay.
You underestimate me.
I kinda get it.
You underestimate me.
That's Tank Buster. Too slow. Oh god. Why am I so hurt? Ow!
Allow me.
There he goes.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. Not that you can see it because I'm wearing a hair-colored thing, but sadly not dyeable. Oh, well, this one's clearly torn apart by war.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Oh god. Help me, Raha. Is that landed freedom fighter one of the hedgehogs? Oh, I'm pointing that. Dink.
I have you now.
Do you though? Oh god. Dodge, dodge, dodge! It's getting peace protocol. Those boys coming this way. I need to get out of the habit of trying to save, like, shields, because that's literally the only way I can heal on this age. By making sure the damage never happened to begin with. Nope. Hello. Long forgotten correspondence.
People sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heal the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Wow, it's like what could have happened with Golemold. Yep. I know. Bee-wee-oo.
I have you now.
This will hurt. Hold still.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Well, that was their bad move, wasn't it? Nope. Oh, I see the boss arena.
Allow me.
Oh, it's the big robot. It's big robot. I mean that. Game really wants me to have Healy stuff this time. Which is fine. We constructed the Peacekeeper at the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Well, of course, eventually AI will determine, you know what, you're not worth it. Maybe you're the true instigators of terror. AI is all well and good, but it doesn't exactly, Don't. Okay. I had wondered. Okay, don't stand underneath it. I'm finding all of the death things. If I find all the death planes now, I won't have an issue later. Yeah, right. God, if one of you, once again, if one of you could run ahead so I could just zip to you, that'd be grand. Since he's in a relatively tiny space. Okay. Let's try this again and try not to die. Electromagnetic repellent. Deploying perpetual war machines.
I have you now.
Oh, this is a... No, quickly! Get in there while I can!
Huh.
You underestimate me!
That's just a thing. The equivalent of a tank buster. Ow! No, stop with the decimation! Okay.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it, I killed them all. I killed them all. And now you're on your own. Everyone is dead. What's gonna go wrong here? Because this seems really nice.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Rala, free me from the shackles. Okay, so this is just a society that's just decided, nope, take me out. Raha, please. I'm in pain.
Hold still.
I have you now.
This will hurt.
A curious visitor visited our star, a bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories from an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nunciates sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the faulty of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Let's say you can attack this time. That's still one of them wants my face.
Allow me.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming that. Let's say, I'm assuming we're going after this, that hoppy thing over there. Rala. Don't make me go forward. I don't want to be involved. We created a god to murder us because it seemed like the ideal thing to do.
Allow me.
You're allowed. No. Leave me alone. Another bit over paper. What do you guys look like? Oh, they've got like little masks, little horned masks on. I guess to mimic his face. I'd guess. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves making a worthy path of our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right. Yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity, constructed by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. To fight Rala it is. The last mercy, Rala. Alright. Follow the NPCs.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light.
You underestimate
and its
me.
gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Do we want to be in it? Okay, it's one of those.
Let's give them a show.
Please don't.
Allow me.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I don't like loving embrace. I was right to not like loving embrace. Youch! Okay, we're prancing again. Why did I stand in it like a complete and utter idiot?
You're mine!
Allow me.
Oh god, here it comes again. No! Ah! Oh, my Von stacks have one off as well. Dang it. Okay, let me up. I have one question about the civilization. If they all yearned for death, why not all group up? Why are there still some of them just sitting around? Do they have a system? Do they have to take a ticket to get to choose who gets to go?
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Right, what way is it going? That way.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
Okay, so it's going over there first. So what way around is it going? That way. Spread out.
Let's give them a show! You underestimate me! With heart and speed!
Prancing again then. Alizé!
Something special for you.
Alizé's trying to murder me. After all I've done for her. It was very pretty. Can I get that as a mount? Well, give me that cutscene that I'm inevitably going to load into.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one Mayweather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Then we'll do the same.
Ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sing until light ceases to be.
Seven hells.
There's one word for it.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Estonian!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Nope, you're next.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
So long, guys. Back to the ship you go. Hello.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
I keep expecting Xenos to just pop up. Just be like, surprise, it's me. Well, that's Shinryu, so probably is Xenos. Hello.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Okay.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yep.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I've only just got his
I
Xenos.
assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh, I get to be a dragon rider. Take me up.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. That's the trial then. Okay. Right. That can wait there for just a second. I can't believe Xenos has gone from being an actual antagonist to being like this mild enemy. He's that guy who just keeps turning up. He's not even a villain anymore, he's more like an anti-hero. Alright. Now I get to wait. I look forward to at the end of this parting ways with everyone and then potentially having Xenos turn up every now and then to go, surprise! It's me! We're having a fight. Where's Xenos' head? There it is. I was about to say. I can see his tail. Alright. Let's see how much I can dive.
The deliverance you seek.
Oh, double sage, oh boy. Alright.
Ends this day.
Oh god.
There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh, I'm getting cleaved. Okay. Jeez.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Oh, it's a cone. Yeah.
All of us have known despair.
I don't even want to do it anymore.
We have seen the end.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh boy. God, that really is a case of everything just goes off at once. Jesus.
The same end. Again and again.
What nope. That is so hard to dodge. I don't know if I want to be anywhere near that.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh.
We have seen the end.
Okay, so she's gonna end up recreating it again.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh my god, we're only at 73%.
Even stars must die.
You dick!
Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. 'Tis so lonely between the stars. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place
Oh
it
boy.
may be found.
Midpoint. Okay.
Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Oh boy. Okay, well, and then we died. Hooray. Well, I can hear a bunch of things popping off. Oh, is this gonna be like... I was about to say, is this gonna be like the Warrior of Light? Everyone put your hands together.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Oh, thanks, Xenos, for dropping me off into the void.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
Oh,
I
me
wish
too.
to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Did you see yourself in there, though?
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Pretty. Oh, the stars are back. Bit bright. Oh, she's back.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
What about
Hold
you,
in
though?
your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Loath though I am to ask, what about Xenos? He did give me a ride the whole time during that fight, so... I swear if Xenos just pops up going, surprise! Oh, it does, and all.
To return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
It's home, Xenos. I've got to go home.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
You're projecting.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Where are we going with this? One more fight?
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Do I get a fight, or is it simply... Oh, I do. Alright. Nope, sorry. Let's go, I guess. It all comes back to Xenos. All returns to Xenos. Free me. Oh my god, free me! This comes like dinosaurs. Power swells.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh god, he's doing this BS again.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see. me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, really, Arkmorn?
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Ow! Jesus Christ, Xenos!
Mine for the taking.
The neck.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Hmm. Close enough.
Mine for the taking.
Well, this time you don't. Diamond Dust, that's not fair. Flip. Enek.
A test of your reflexes.
No. I don't like seeing your dude over there.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh god, I'm getting all confused on the hot bars now.
Mine for the taking.
Are you happy?
My soul outburns.
No, stay down! This is cheating! I beat you!
I know the inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Oh my god, again?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
I mean, it really should. I'm sick of you, Xenos. Ow!
A test of your reflexes! test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted
Oh god. Let's say, can you leave me alone for like a half second? Ow!
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Don't tell me I have to go through 5 of these.
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Oh my god, Xenos, just leave me alone!
A test of your reflexes!
Just stay down!
No, not yet.
Ah!
Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh, I love the name, Life or Death. We resorted to just punching him in the face. I might be a healer, but let's go. I know I was saying I had a throwback to Persona before. I'm getting it again now. And I know that's a meme, but the whole, like, punching your enemy at the end. Oh god, are we going again? Oh, I've got a big gaudy ring on mine. Will you let me go home now? Am I free? Are you semi-satisfied enough to let me go home to my friends who probably think I'm dead? Oh god, stay down. Know when you're beaten.
that I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Please tell me that someone come to pick me up. Ah! What, someone come to drop the thing? And so ends Xeno... whatever... whatever. I hope he was happy. And I hope he had a more fulfilling end this time round. I wouldn't be surprised if somehow, someway, sometime he comes back to haunt me.
Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
That Alize crying over my dead corpse. Now she knows how it feels.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
I'm repaying the favor.
I'll never forgive you! So come on!
Open your eyes and get up!
Don't let her punch me, please. She'd do it. Hello. Oh shit! We're just having the credits over this, alright.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Now you all know how I felt. Like an hour ago, crying over all of you.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh god, more people shout at me. Probably. Maybe. Are we back home? And everything's not on fire anymore, hopefully.
We're home, my friend.
Yeah.
We're home.
was that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
Skip the normal credits because they normally take a while. Oh no, there's several screens of credits. This one has us walking into the void again. Oh, everyone becomes one with the void.
Dearest mother, dearest father, This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Are the twins coming with us wherever we're going?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radz at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.